Right, let's call in the big guns. Where is it? Hellhound. Yeah! Done! I got excited. I got too excited. That's a bit horrifying, but like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Come see. Look.
That's great news.
That.
Ladies, you and the Minutemen have our track.
Oh.
Get out of my sight.
Wow, let's go. Does this mean I can steal little stuff now? Ah! Don't even have any cheat. I need to practice parrying if I'm to beat Iggy. I'll overthrow her reign and this channel will be mine. But don't tell her, okay? Don't tell her that. Who designed this area and how can I set them on fire?
I think someone with a radiation suit may have designed this area.
Ah, I have a cunning plan. Why did that not work? Why did that not work?
You can have... You know, I think you should have some swords. There you go. Let's let you dual wield some swords. Or just eat them. That works too. Thank you. Not normalize giving cute little guys swords. I just wanted to have a nice talk with the ghost. Ah! Okay, you got me.
Your GPU has stored too much power for me, Woo. I couldn't take your powerful graphics card, and I crashed, oh whoa. It was some of my whammy result of what you did. Please don't do that again. I thanked you, user-chan. Oh whoa. I just died a bit. Oh my god, another one? A Fred? Who's Fred? Gua. Hello everyone, welcome back to more Ace Attorney investigations. How you doing? Gua. It's just become my noise now, that. Just Gua. Don't say hi anymore, I just go Gua to my friends. Hello, Mental, Panda, Gwen, Minimots, and anyone else lurking in the sidelines. Thank you for joining me today. We were about to start episode 2. You found a GitHub full of Source Jank sound effects. Yo, could you share that with me? Just, also not, well, maybe for a little and evil, but... Oh, dearie me. Oh, we all need, like, ragdoll sound effects and metal clangs from Source. I love that shit. For mod potential? Yeah, for games where we can replace audio, definitely. Episode 2, The Captive Turnabout.
Sounds like a fucking Morrowind footstep. Oh no. Oh! You're dead now. Oh. I just got you in jail and you're dead? Dog! Evil dog. What? The dog did it! March 27th, 10:16 AM. Detention Center, visitors room. This absurdly large visitors room. I kind of love that about video games, how everything is just massively scaled up for video game's sake. Like, oh yeah, this game's going to be displayed on a DS screen, so we need it to look bigger. So yeah, let's just make this freaking 20-foot wide room for just a one-on-one visitation cell, because yeah, these are definitely this size, aren't they? Thank you, Riley.
I'm back. Time for 15 months of subs.
Thank you for your 15 months of subbing. I appreciate it greatly. Still no sign of him, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. Busy day. Best of luck on your day. Hope it isn't too soul-crushing. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I'm to be the prosecutor behind the bench. It's taking so long. You there? What's going on? I don't know, sir. We got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Oh, we've only just started, Mystic. You've not missed much. Killed? In the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Oh, yes, sir. So it didn't happen in the holding cells? Surely that was where he was being held. Oh, what's the hold-up? Crime scene's this way. Behind a frickin' vault door? Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to... the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Proper, as in the real prison is back here. Like, this is just a temporary holding area, is what he means. Yeah, this is where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. Hi, Queen. Next to a chess set as well. That's Knight, all right, but he's dead. How could this have happened? How did he wind up inside the prison proper? Yeah, he should not have been in here. Prison workshop. Ah, this is where they exploit labor. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself. There can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention centre, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over? The detention centre and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. I mean, unless they went in this way. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Please! Alright, down to business. Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. Better take a closer look. Get to the bottom. Oh, Panda's right there. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. And there's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Or was the body moved? If it's covered in dirt, was he outside? I know Ace Attorney cases love to move the body. This may not have been the actual crime scene. At the dentist office. Yeah, good luck. Usually, I don't know, it might be different country to country, but in the UK dentist, they just give you the little numbing shot. Like, and then just give it like 2 minutes while you're still on the chair, and then just get to work. No, Knight worked for Boeing. Nice. Was Knight tied up with a rope somehow? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Well, we gotta think that the dog is involved somehow, and the dog had blood on its mouth. It could have been... That might not be his blood. What if, to go the extra mile to make this look like the crime scene, someone just stuffed a frickin' raw steak in there and the dog went ham on it and made blood? I don't know. It's gonna be something stupid. It always is. Look at all that red stuff. Yes, I'd say that's blood. We should keep looking around. It's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. Oh, what's that in your hand? There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring! And an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one though. I should examine it in more detail. Oh, blood on that side. What does that say? Inmate use only. I guess that means... It must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? Yes, you would certainly imagine so. Fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Ah, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the back side. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body, maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. Can I not examine the black stuff? You there. Oh, yes, sir. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. Prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. Not allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Oh, it's blood and mud. I examine the wound. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. I would assume that's the cause of death and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he felt it hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat? It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Well, thanks. Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. I guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective. Ouch. Huh? Is that... Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess, after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Anything else to examine? I think we're good. Right. What else we got? What's that on the table? What's with all the weird equipment? Hi, Red. I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious. It smells weird, though. Kinda musky, like wet fur. I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special, really. Except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff. But you would happily steal someone else's? Not sure that's entirely reassuring. I can't look any closer at the wound. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This area's too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use arrow keys to look further up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, arrow keys and WASD. Okay. Wait, can I just click that? Yeah, okay, good. What is this big old hook? Maid prosecutor? Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're gonna say no, but... Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. Ah, I knew it! Should have known you were being serious. Okay, that all counts as the same thing. These tops are rather colourful. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Oh, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. There was a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. That would be Franziska von Karma, whose whip is attached to their wrist. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? Cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Is it connected to that? Possibly. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Oh, apparently I took the words out of my own mouth because I voiced Kay as Edgeworth. I'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha! We're unstoppable! A regular Three Musketeers!
Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
Huh? What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene? Where's the murder weapon? I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right! I didn't even think of that!
Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Gosh.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh? Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Oh. Hello. Excusez-moi, but, this is the scene of the crime, right? You? Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, a furrowed brow. Mr. Fender, it has been far too long. God, what's his first name gonna be if his surname is Fender? I know, right? Not even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. And that neckwear, obvs. Manfred von Karma. The man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here.
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please. Edgeworth, wow! Guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question.
Val, stop.
Who's counting, eh?
Have a drink.
Stop slouching.
Been away traveling so long I lost track, you know how it is. Thank you for the hydrate. You know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Well, where did that come from? And who are you, anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Ed Defender. Okay, thanks, game. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of a ace attorney. Whoa! He said it! He said it, everyone! He said the name! Whoa! Okay, I'm not that excited.
Detective Dick Goofshoe.
I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though. A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
Please stop saying French words, I'm going to die.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it.
Unofficial fan translation was Raymond Shields.
No, I don't speak French. I'm gonna mess it all up, is what I'm saying.
And Gwen's just gonna be crying in the corner as I butcher the language.
I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me. Fender's the name, and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney.
Sir, I know Phoenix Wright. I'm married to Phoenix Wright. And you, sir, are no ace attorney.
I'm not hating. When did I? That is a whole new sentence, Mystic. Where did that even come from? I struggle with languages I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It could have been German, could have been Swedish, could have been fricking anything, and I would have said the same thing.
Until you twist this into me just hating everyone.
Sorry, I should have mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool, and... Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You've got to be kidding. My bad, my bad. Just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
And why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Oh, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it?
Thank you for head pat.
Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable.
It is?
I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be, anyway.
He was planning to represent Knight if his client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. Let me just get right up in your personal space. So the victim asked you to represent him.
Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today.
As was I. But a guard showed up instead. He told us that his body had been found.
I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up.
Weenies, again, oh my... Why is it always weenies?
I still remember one of my frickin' trailer clips is just me going, I love weenies, because it was something a character was saying.
Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Yeah, well, it's here now. Want some? Oh, advice I picked up on my travels. So... Moorish? So Moorish.
No, thank you.
Fine, you do you. What are you doing here, anyhow? You didn't tell me you wanted to hear Nightside. Same brain cell. You don't need to apologize. Okay, Nessa, you've got no excuse. That was like a full, 5 seconds after. Oh no, that's a different quote. Never mind. And also I didn't say that. I thought I said love because I was quoting a past quote. Like the quote was love, wasn't it? Right, let me fix the quotes. Quotes. Scroll to the bottom. Okay, you've deleted that one. I'll change that one to love. Even though that's been quoted multiple times now, but I guess I did say it again in quoting another quote, so now it's a quote of a quote of a quote. Onkama was always more of a convict the defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies? No, thank you. Eddie's name contains the kanji for shield, while Edgeworth's name contains the kanji for sword. Oh, that's neat. Oh, it's like Pokemon, except this one runs at a frame rate. It's actually running at 120 FPS. Who'd have thought? A 2D game running on a frickin' 4070 would run well. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked to you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. I don't think I ever had that much of a gas. Ah, so you come here a lot? Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. Well, what do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. Von Karma was always a convict the defendant at all costs kind of guy. Yes, I remember one day when I was 4 years old, he said, Tails, if you can't get a conviction, you'll have to get justice in other ways. Then he handed me a shotgun. I don't think any of these answers are correct. This is... like, it looks like some kind of animal care room. So... I guess canonically Edgeworth is just wrong here. Is it a recreation room? Oh, I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you used your imagination. Probs? Let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. Cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, rank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see.
And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key?
Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. Workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead.
What kind of sensors?
Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean.
You give them shock bracelets? Alright.
And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzz, the shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal.
I guess I need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules. That sounds a bit excessive.
If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that?
Have any prisoners used this workshop today?
No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had.
So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. The glove, I guess? Oh no, I need to deduce it. Seems strange that this should be in here. In fact, it's something of a contradiction. Hint, hint, player.
It is?
Think about what we've learned, Kay, about the prisoner's security system. The prison's security system. It's apparent to me now there's no way this glove should be here. I just need to present the piece of evidence that proves my deduction to show her why. Show the door sensor. Urethra. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized... were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet here we have a rubber glove, of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction.
So where did the glove come from, sir?
Have some water.
Hang on, Goofshoe, I just need to have a drink. I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Yo, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room?
No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is.
Mr. Fender?
Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Oh, do you mean? But sir, they're...
Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about?
What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? I bet if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd even taken a step.
Oh, listen, pal. We just had about enough of your baloney.
I'll take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind.
What did you...
Hold it!
Detective.
Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? "11:06, outside in the prison corridor." It's no ordinary slammer. Here humans share their space with some special friends. Of course, monkey. Animals? How'd Goofy sounds again. Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. God filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it. Room's set up specially for that training stuff.
So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime...
Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
That just means you're still talking baloney. Gore. What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
A good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. You know, usually it's the other way around.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison?
You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila. What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me, anyway. Now, where was I? What are the animals in for? The rabbit, monkey, and horse are in for triple homicide. Cat's here because it knocked a vase off a ledge and onto the Prime Minister. Piglet's here for the worst crime of all. Insider trading.
Deary me.
Right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them.
It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content.
And before, this is pivotal to the case for convicts getting access to places where they bloody shouldn't.
Sounds, pretty exploitable.
They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see.
What's that tinkling sound?
Sir?
Dog bell.
Dwarf. Just look at that thing. Is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog.
Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. I'll leave it to a pro. I know how to treat him right. Come on now, come to Gummy. Come to Goofy.
Denied.
Man, ignored by a dog.
That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me.
Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie. What's next?
I guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir?
Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found.
Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell.
What's your pun name going to be? It's going to be something related to crime or being in jail. We're like basically one step away from some guy being called Criminal. That's probably just because his face is a bit hidden by his hood at the moment. He might pull it down. Prince and
ignored again.
Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Locked up. I swear if any of you are on the money.
Anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man, I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice?
Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that.
Yep, there you go.
Round 1. 10 reps each.
Your assigned animal is a little polar bear or something? Okay.
What is this man up to?
Better see what he has to say for himself. Okay, his name could also now possibly be a boxing pun. Your name? Here we go.
From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Carcerato.
Rocco Carcerato. Like, maybe just a sort of turning incarcerated into a sort of name? I mean, okay.
Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Ryder can't let his heart rate drop, see?
It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that.
Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't.
So you're... Oh, wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right?
Was, back in the day. It's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it. It's always the bear part of your training, too. That's kind of like an apron. It's so cute. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This polar bear keeps me on my toes.
He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. And I don't know nothing no how.
I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question.
You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you. I don't know zip.
So you won't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerato? It is time to venture into the mind palace. Now let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. Suit.
Valerie, it's time to hydrate.
Stop
And
slouching.
hydrate. Thank you. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements. Bring this fight to an end before he even knows what hit him.
Mind chess, commence!
Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerato.
What? You want a shot at the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal. Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record.
Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time?
You think I don't got the stamina, kid? No, just you try me.
There's only one thing to do at a time like this. Good.
Von Karma? Kid? Hello? Just give him a minute. He's doing a thing. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat.
Really? You look pretty sweaty to me.
Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerato, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning.
Oh, you gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands.
Oh, the training weights are coming off. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I will need to use my fists in this next round. Now deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident?
I was, catching some Z's. We both was.
The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered.
Oh?
Just click wait and see whenever he's in a fighting stance is what I've been told, so that's what we'll do.
Fighter's gonna be able to get up quick when he's down. But he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle.
Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I've read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen.
You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? Don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep and that you are lying. Again.
You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. But what? Guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean, strange?
Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here. Oh, not that one.
Hello to this guy, Teddy. Thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I better knock some sense into him.
I should have picked my words more wisely. It ups a boxing stance, yep. I know. Look, it was a 50-50 shot. So let's just get back to where we were. Don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time.
Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep.
We both was.
Time to deploy my clue. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself.
Oh, counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming.
It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerato. It's time to come clean about what you know.
Alright, don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Already, you say? You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerato?
Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. And all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Checkmate. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun.
Hey, can we call a time out here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today, after all these years, Edgeworth. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'd be telling you know who what you've become. Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well...
Hold it!
That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay.
Whoa! Don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive?
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time.
Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already. Am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerato. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
Yeah, you won't land a glove on me, kid. That was a show. Finished right around 10 AM. Came back here after, did me some training. Leastways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ah!" I was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I gets back to work.
I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rub a neck from in there anyway, am I right?
You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerato. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is.
There's a guy, the Fixer they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need, for a price.
No way. Think he can get...
Perhaps, Mr. Carcerato, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1.
You? Put me down? Try it, you bum.
And what am I, chopped liver?
Somebody was screaming. It couldn't have been the victim then, because he was stabbed in the throat. Killed instantly by stab wound to the throat. I'm gonna press first.
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard.
It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. I should know. Oh, whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know.
So it was clearly audible. Hi, Bird.
Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss?
Val.
Well, I have. And yeah,
drink.
it was
Stop
clearly
slouching.
audible.
Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Considering my circumstances beyond my control. But I think I am starting to get some help. Specifically, I have a, I think they're a support worker of some kind contacting the council on my behalf. To be like, hey, this person needs housing, can you give them some support, please? Not heard back anything yet, but we'll see, I suppose, if that leads to anything. Did Edgeworth get arrested? No. No, we came to prison to visit the guy we got arrested yesterday, who has turned out dead today. So now we're investigating that. I feel like it can't be the victim, though. You say it was Holler in his last, you're implying it was the victim, but we know it can't be because he died instantly. Objection!
Objection!
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerato?
Huh? You trying to be cute or something?
The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
But there must have been a scream. He said there was.
He said there was.
Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell? You mean...
What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it?
We came back from the show and they... Oh no, that's still prisoner.
We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. Real scary one.
Scary how exactly?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly, he's... Something like that.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed. Sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body.
That explains it. Mr. Carcerato was telling the truth. More or less.
Animal rehab therapy prison. Yes, actually, you're on the money this time. There are really no problems now with his testimony. If it was someone else who found the body, then wouldn't there be a record of them going through the sensor door? This is yet another freaking closed room mystery. The game freaking loves this. These things. There is a problem. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerato?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day?
Ah! Sorry, let me...
What, do you think I did the crime or something, huh? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot.
Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it.
He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, it'll be toast.
It's gonna get old real fast, isn't it?
Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth?
What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state.
Overruled.
Overruled? What? Who was there?
Order in the court. Oh, Dynamite, you're the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here?
Hush now. Silence is golden.
It is?
Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Guard, if you would.
Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there.
There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
No!
O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you are? Verity Gavel. Gavel? I feel like with the accent it's Gavel. Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge, and to work at the pleasure of the law. And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I've been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that?
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
Oh, why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line.
Well, they've been doing a shit job this entire series, haven't they? Is an I sound? Gavile? How do you want me to say it then? The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume. Gavale? I prefer how Gavel sounds, so I'm just going to say that. I don't care if I'm wrong. Oh yeah, the accent is facing left, not right. It is definitely a real language. Please do not disrespect some of my regulars.
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
Overruled.
Guy wants to hug everyone.
Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
And what does the Committee for Prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
What is with this child?
Pitiful. You really don't know, do you?
What an ignoramus.
Who are you, pal?
Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I have never heard of you. And how about Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope. Name means nothing to me.
Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Oh, what was his name? What was his fan-translated name? I need to know now. Sebastian de Best. De Best. Oh my god, that's really good. I mean, they've gone with a very similar feeling with it. In the name of the justice system, I'll punish you. Oh, okay. The best. Yeah, I think I prefer that over just Winner. Refer to Eustace as the best for the rest of the stream. Okay. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, the best. And I don't Ow. Thank you, Bird. Thank you very much for your 69 bits. Did you know if you cheer at least 100, Twitch actually gives me extra? Just putting that out there. And I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only... Oh. Sebastian de Best only joined us last month. It's because it's September. Yeah, Ow. Wait, where's the
Enjoy
extra?
the biddies.
Hang on, don't tell me it's over early. Where's the extra? Hang on, I'm googling this.
Hey, Val.
Yeah,
What do you think about some juice?
thank you.
Stop slouching.
Extra bits. Because it happened it happened yesterday. Oh, 300 and more. Well, fuck me, I guess. Add it.
Don't mind if I do.
Thank you. I spelt September wrong. September 2024 FAQ. Let me see. Let me finish reading,
This is some Jeff Bezos bullshit.
because that apparently didn't work either. So let me read it first and stop wasting your money. Bonus bits page, open. Bonus bits are available for 5 days only starting September 12th until September 17th at 12 AM Pacific. Ah, it only lasted 5 days, it's already over. Shame I don't get that many bits that regularly. I only noticed on the last day, apparently. Well, that's a shame, but nothing I can do about it. Okay. September, as the name implies, lasts for the whole month, however. So that's 25% off 1 month subs, 25% off 3 month, or 30% off 6 month in advance subscription. The following restrictions apply. Oh, we love this bit. Mobile subscriptions are not eligible whatsoever. Discounts apply to the first term of the subscription, for example, the first month of your monthly sub. Existing subscribers are not included unless you upgrade to a multi-month or higher tier subscription. Prime subscriptions are not included unless you convert to a paid subscription. Gift subs are not included unless purchased during the bonus gift subs period. The bonus gift subs period will start on September 26th, the last week of September. For every 5 gift subs, we'll add 1 bonus gift sub. Buy 5, get 1 free. That sucks. That really sucks, especially considering subs don't really lose Twitch that much money. I mean, they lose ad revenue on 1 channel. For 1 extra person. Wow, what a deal, hey? What a deal. It's not like Twitch is earning record profits year on year or anything, and laying off most of its staff year on year as well. And they give us worse deals every year. Right, well that's that covered. Now you know how it works. That is badly. Always remember, the best way to support a streamer you like is to go to their direct donation pages, such as Ko-fi, which you can find with !tip, or donate, or whatever. I'll have you know, my name is Sebastian de Best. What? Get your hands off me! Stop noogieing me! Sorry, I wasn't aware I was doing it. Has anyone ever said you're extremely bullyable? My parents, friends, clergy members, and random people on the street. Also, Madame Gavel, why? Yeah, if you want to support a streamer, tip directly. If you primarily watch one streamer, subbing to get rid of ads is cool. If you're the kind of person who watches like a dozen or more streamers, you don't have to pay for 12 subs. You can get Twitch Turbo, which I'm told a lot of people still aren't aware is a thing, because Twitch don't really advertise it that well. I think it's because it loses the money overall, because it's people not subbing to multiple channels. Because if you have Twitch Turbo, you just get no ads on the whole site. But this is why I run only pre-rolls. I know it can turn off newer viewers because it's like, no, I don't want to watch an ad, I'm going to click away before I even see this stream. And that does happen. But it stops interruptions at every hour. To boost the channel? What do you mean? I get half the money of a subscription. It doesn't really make the channel any bigger. I mean, I guess if I had a load of subs, I would get a decent amount of money in the end. And if I eventually get like 100 plus non-gifted, non-prime subscribers for 3 months running, Twitch would then give me a whopping 60% cut instead of 50. But honestly, just people being around in the channel and active in chat is enough to boost the channel. Because when people look up streams, it's the ones with the most viewers that always get promoted. So it's just people being here that boosts it more than anything. The initial cut used to be 70-30. It's never been that for me. I've been here for over 7 years, Mystic. For partners had individual contracts where some of the biggest ones could negotiate a slightly better cut. Affiliates never got that. Regular partners never got that. It was only the biggest of the big who managed to negotiate their way to a better cut.
Warbird
Thank you,
CEO
Bird.
of Freedom just tipped £9. Is this enough to buy one baby bell?
I could buy 36 baby bells with that. You get like a 12 pack for £3. Twitch always plays favourites. That's why the big numbers, the ones that earn 99% of Twitch's money, usually, that's why they get special treatment. They get away with breaking rules. They get away with anything. Because if Twitch dropped them from the platform, it would seriously hurt Twitch's bottom line. Say like the top 100 streamers or something. 3070. Ugh. God, if that happened, I would actively try to deter people from subbing. I'd remove all my emote slots. I'd move them all to like Better Twitch TV or something. There would be riots if that happened. People would boycott the system. People would leave. It might even inspire a new startup company. Like, remember Mixer? Nobody remembers Mixer. Maybe one. But the issue is, this is an established platform. People don't like change, people don't like moving. Kick is still going, unfortunately, as far as I know. Kick is a gambling hole. Don't ever go to Kick. This is an established platform. People don't want to move. So it takes a lot of effort. But the problem being is Amazon have all the money. So Amazon could just buy them out. Or, you know, do all kinds of shit to like put them in the dirt. Gambling, fascists, what's the difference? But yeah, Kick is a hell site. Don't watch streams on Kick. Oh, we were playing a video game, weren't we? Shall we continue? 1 tooth done, 2 to go. Good luck, Stella. The secret way to support your streamer is destroy capitalism. Well, if we just overthrew capitalism, that'd be great. It'd be pretty good. Not the fun kind of gambling. Calling gambling fun is dangerous. Disabled? No, it's not. Is it? Hang on. Where is it? Oh yeah, so it is. Well, there you go. Now it's back on.
Different coloured cheese. I get a burnt piece of cheese. Cheesy. Cheese.
Cheese. Right. Let's get back to it. Enough complaining about Twitch and Kick and whatever. Haven't been redeemed in a while? No, because I forget things. I have the memory capacity of a brick. And not like a high quality brick that would go into like housing. It's like one of those discarded half bricks that's of no constructory value anymore. That kind of brick. Not a great brick. Kind of stinks a bit too. Maybe it fell in a puddle. Yeah, throw through windows, attack cops with, that kind of thing. In Minecraft. So he's nothing but a rookie. I'm not just any rookie. I am a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? I'm fear I know exactly what he means. The committee's sending an envoy, with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, the best. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavelle?
Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor DeBest. Here ends the verdict.
Oh.
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that?
Judge Gavelle, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
What exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
I was kind of also forced in there by a trained assassin.
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there's also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Overruled.
And what you're saying is that the ends justify the means? That rules can be freely ignored? That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims.
I feel like we should mention the killer. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls.
What purpose does an extending gavel serve?
Very anime. Hi, Huey. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the Goddess of Justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along.
Whoa! Tough break, Edgeworth! I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No! Stop! What?
What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge now. So you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
What? You're not the boss of me.
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. DeBest says.
But sir...
Judge Gavelle.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right! Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this.
Suppose we'll find out who that is. Eventually. Yeah, I wonder how old he is. I'm going to check my court record, see if he's in there. Karma's in prison. I don't see what kind of leverage he would have. 17. I mean, you could have just given me like 2 seconds to check. That's just right there.
I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It's terrible, the way those two treated you.
How'd he graduate? Because he's an anime character. And anime characters are always prodigies who graduate at the age of 2. Somehow. Oh, hang on, I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back. And it was the wrong number. But never mind that.
Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
Mackie's forgot your chocolate brownie. No, such crimes can never be forgiven.
The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor DeBest. Here ends the verdict.
Judge Gavelle and Mr. DeBest certainly didn't mince their words. That's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
After Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes? What is it, Detective?
I've got some bad news, sir. We're down at the precinct. They just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held at a detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is?
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
Won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everyone's busy at the prison going over the crime scene anyway.
Good. Then we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
March 28th, 10:23 a.m. Visitors room of the detention center.
Still no sign of him, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that.
No, I can't. I just can't.
Sure you can. I told you it's just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. No.
Just talk with them, please.
One of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul.
No, you must be the suspect in the...
See? I told you.
Okay. Why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are.
Well, thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
That's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please.
Really? Really, really?
Really?
Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Saint. Simeon Saint. Oh, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everybody else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Simon Keys is the fan name. Franziska Game 1, I wish. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon, I'm trying to help you, I promise.
Oh, monkeys? Oh, because he's doing the... There's also like little monkey sounds in his theme. So yeah, he's doing the see no evil kind of thing, isn't he?
Really?
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Who, me? Why would anyone want to know anything about me? No, I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everyone else, honest.
This is going to take a while. Yes, Simeon, as in, like, of monkey. About you and Mr. Knight. Just when I thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. He was, we were friends. Dead.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Oh, the text-to-speech doesn't go, They might need some finagling to try and get it to say things like that. Used to be people who knew all kinds of tricks to make text-to-speech things say all kinds of crazy stuff. And like in Moonbase Alpha days, I'm dating myself again, where there would be like certain commands or something to make the text-to-speech voice sing. It was great. We're whalers on the moon. I remember people doing that one.
Thank you again?
Narrator. Monkey.
That worked. Works. Ayo, John Madden. The Rafflecopter goes swah, swah, swah. I can't do the noise because it's like a... It just made the... Nice. That works still.
We were friends.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him.
You came to see Knight? I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The police called him? Why?
How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor. Favor? Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place, and then I came here.
A chess set?
A chess set?
Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it.
So this chess set. Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco.
Well, that settles that at least.
Iggy.
Okay.
It's also written all over the screen. Have you looked at that fourth wall? People are staring at us.
What in the blazes are you talking about, Kay?
We, found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. Roommates, even. At least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he killed someone?
It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Sniffle. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Oh, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles.
The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them?
Yeah, some kid named DeBest or something.
The winner. The rookie. I thought as much.
Clavin, thank you for the raid.
Once again, I thank you very much for bringing your community here. Hello.
Here's a Clavin clip.
Yeah, that... Nimona's autism is way too strong. She can't be contained.
The maid has indeed been raided. I mean, I'm not in uniform at the moment. It looks like this, usually. Currently, I'm in this.
Hold on.
I hope you had a lovely stream, Clavin. Feel free to tell me all about it. For anyone new, hi, I'm Iggy Maid. I'm a big gay lizard maid. I like to stream video games. Sometimes Greb, my little clone, streams here too. He did Silly Things in Risk of Rain too. Lovely. Hope you had a good time. We have a raid trailer for anyone who is new. I mean, Clavin raids me so much, we probably have a lot of shared viewers at this point. But just in case, here's something new. New? Sorry, I got confused because bikini just happened, and now I have to switch to the bikini. Raid trailer. I am a master of gun fu. Oh, you smell guilty. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Ooh, funny rock. Touch it. Lick it. Put it in your mouth.
I love weenies.
Fire! Oh dear. Oh dear. I thought we said controlled burn. I may be very gay.
Yeah!
Woohoo! Uh-oh. Yeah! Die!
See? Ow! Deja vu! I've just been in this car before. Ah!
So you can't get me now.
Right? Whoa! No!
Hello.
Grab smash! Whoa! He knocked his whole body off! Consider yourself pregnated.
And welcome back. There's some of the chaos you can expect from Greb. I mean, I play a variety of games, but I do like my narrative-heavy games. So you're joining us on a story stream. Earlier on in the week, I do story-heavy games where I can do a lot of reading aloud, that kind of thing. So we can all just chill and enjoy the story together. And it also helps for some of the certain flavours of ADHD in my viewership who can't play games with lots of text. I'll read it for you. Thank you, Bird, for gifting a sub to Clavin. Thank you very much. You know, they raid here often enough, now they won't have to deal with pre-rolls. And you're at 5 months, so you've got the silver grab at the moment. Nice. Well, what flavour? Oh, grab does Warbird have? Well, Warbird has the emerald grab. We can turn off pre-rolls for raids? How do we do that? Hang on, I'll just open a tab. So to remind future me. Twitch, disable pre-rolls for ads. For raids. Disable pre-rolls for raids. Right. When was that? When did that get added as a thing? I'll keep that tab open so I'll remember to do that next time. Last week? Oh wow. Ah, Twitch actually did something nice for once. We were just complaining about Twitch earlier. It's like, oh yeah, if you give extra bits, we'll get... Oh no, that's already over. And then I got the amount wrong, and then the amount was right, and then it's like, oh no, the event's actually over. It's... Only shared on Twitter and emails. Yeah, fuck Twitter, I'm never going back there. I haven't been on Twitter for over 12 months, and I have felt a lot better as a result. Mostly because I follow like 900 big titty artists. Artists who draw big titties. I don't know if they themselves have that. They might. Some of them might. I don't know. You get 1 win, Twitch. 1. There you go. Lost 84% of its yearly revenue? I find that hard to believe. I find that very hard to believe. Twitch yearly revenue. According to data, Twitch's total revenue for 2022 was 164.96 million. This is less than 2021's 361 million. 2023 is looking to be worse, with the first half of the year being about 50 million. Oh. Oh, Twitter! Look, I was already looking at the frickin' page over there, but it looks like Twitch is also losing money, so... No, I wasn't looking at chat! To see you all yelling Twitter at me, because I was reading something else. Can't read 2 things at once. And go a bit cross-eyed doing that. I don't think this model supports individual eye tracking, so I don't think I can go cross-eyed and you can tell. I don't think you can, at least. But yeah, surprise, Elon's bad at running companies. Who'd have thought? Almost like everything he touches burns, including his own family, who have ditched him entirely. Look, Mystic, if you really want to rub it in that I can't read, I already know I'm stupid. You don't need to rub it in. I get it. Please don't put me as a chameleon. Please. Seriously, do not. I won't like that. I will not share that. I will not put it on the pre-roll art showcase. I will bury it. Knowingly tanking it. In situations like these, incompetence is usually the answer rather than malice. I don't think that guy has a competent bone in his body. He exploits people's labour and ruins everything he touches. Like, why do you think Teslas are known for exploding ever since he got his hands on the company? Guy just cuts corners to make more profit. That's all he cares about. And then yelling at everyone on Twitter and making threats. And anyone who disagrees with him is apparently a paedophile. Does he still do that? Is he still, like, getting into frickin' trouble for, like, literally slandering people publicly? I'm not surprised. He is a total baby. And I feel like that gives babies a bad rap. He's worse than a baby. A baby is just a little idiot. This guy actively burns whatever he touches. Oh yeah, it's all made up shit. And he has fanboys who are just living in total denial. Still, somehow. I don't understand how he still has fanboys. I hope he's hemorrhaging fanboys. I hope some people are going like, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I bought one of them there cyber trucks, I hit a fence with it and the whole thing exploded. Maybe this thing ain't as good as I thought it was. I left my Cybertruck out in the rain and it rusted over.
So, did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops? Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. No. The detective shouted at me and threatened me and oh. There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to...
Cue Gumshoe showing up and causing him a panic attack right now.
The Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. Knew it!
See? I told you! Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops.
What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, nothing, Detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon's clearly innocent. There's got to be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Guy gets a static shock from his Cybertruck. Oh yeah, I saw that clip. How his Cybertruck had like 100 volts running through bits of the tire, the metal parts of the tire, and the entire body. That you can't touch it without getting a shock. Because someone has clearly, you know, built it so shoddily. Yeah, we finished episode 1. Episode 2 naturally follows from 1. I suppose it would have been funny if I just jumped to 4. Mr. Saint?
Yes?
You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, I didn't kill anybody.
Isn't 120 volts just like the voltage of the mains in America? Like when you plug something in? So wouldn't that mean if you're charging something in, say, a European country where the voltage is much higher, that it would be much more dangerous? It's illegal in Europe. Yeah, a lot of European countries have this thing called road safety standards, where your car must pass an inspection and set of tests like every year. Otherwise, it is deemed not roadworthy, and it is illegal to drive. Like, I learned recently that America doesn't really have MOTs, which are like the set of tests to determine if a car is roadworthy. Like, what? I mean, it explains a lot of the cars I've seen on visits to America that look like they're held together with duct tape and hope. I mean, yeah, everything varies state to state. Each state has its own bloody rules, but I don't think they have anything like yearly mandatory inspections, do they? Sometimes not even tape. Your hope is held together with duct tape. I've seen the video, Bird, I told you. I mean, I guess for others. Also, I don't use Twitter, so I would need the video actually embedded in something to watch it. Also, everyone make sure you have ad blockers enabled before you visit Twitter for any reason. Like, just in general, take more money from the bastard. I mean, the rules vary state to state, but none are as strict, as far as I am aware, as like the UK and other European countries. For, like, emissions tests and like physical inspections and etc, etc. Hang on, I'll Google it. Vehicle safety inspections are mandated at the state level, and each state sets its own regulations and requirements. Shockingly, most states have absolutely none. Only 15 states require some kind of roadworthiness test. 15 out of 50. God, no wonder your cars all suck. Ugh. Some states, such as California, require regular smog checks to monitor vehicle emissions. Others focus on general safety inspections covering brakes, tires, and other components. Frequency and scope of inspections is a mixed bag, and some only apply to commercial and public transport vehicles. So, some of those 15, it doesn't even count if it's just a personal vehicle. And some of those tests don't even include a brake check. Oh, isn't that wonderful? But yeah, in the UK we have like a yearly MOT, which is the name for the test. I can't remember what MOT stands for. Which, you know, it covers pretty much everything. Your brakes, your lights, like how is the car like dented or damaged in any way? How's it running? How are the emissions? Checks everything, every year. And you get a little sticker to put on your windshield to say when it was last given that test. Because if you're pulled over and that's out of date, you're taken off the road. Ministry of Transport standard test. There you go. And most European countries have very similar things. Hang on, if I scroll up, yeah, it's got the UK on here too. Also covers emissions, tire tread depth, and general visibility in mirrors and of the registration plate. It goes in depth, very in depth. I'm sure Germany's the same. In Germany, there's the delightfully named, oh god, what? Abbreviated to HU, Hauptuntersuch... Can't read that. Oh my god. Overseen by the even more delightfully named Technische Oberwachungsverein. Yeah, that. Cars only have to do yearly MOT tests after they're 3 years old or older. You know people who can buy cars new? Oh, do you just know rich people, Gurk? I don't know anyone who owns a car that's less than 3 years old. I barely know anyone who owns a car. Yeah, people bought them new when the economy wasn't a garbage pile 30 years ago. And then those cars have just been passed around. Only the rich buy cars new. Or through, like, scrappage schemes, whatever those are. They make cars 15 years old to start with. But yeah, the roads in America scare me. Anyway, let's get back to the game. That's another tangent we're trying to recover from now.
Yes, I didn't kill anybody.
Very well. And I will choose to believe you. And I will do all that I can to assist you.
But why would you help a nobody like me?
Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Eustace Winner, yes, who I've been challenged to rename to the fan translation name because it's just better, and I agree. Sebastian de Best. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here.
That's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects is what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least I've decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Your bedside manner sucks. Right.
So we talked a good game in there. But we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy! Can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? Who dat? Oh, it's you.
Well, who do we have here? Oh, if it isn't Edgeworth and the gang. What are you cats doing here?
Well, listen, pal. If you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll...
Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work.
Sholmes. They put a Herlock Sholmes reference in.
Work? What, you're here to defend somebody? Oh, the K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the intelligentes? Uber intelligence of the one of the bunch. Yeah, fuck it.
Uber intelligentus. Intelligentes? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. No wonder I was struggling.
Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jailer Rooney for a meeting with a new client.
French? Oh no, Uber's German. Wait, but the French was intelligent. I don't know. Look, I get confused enough with English.
Yeah, I read that one. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury. You mean Simeon Sane? Oh, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. You thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender,
before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety.
I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I am not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore.
I do have feelings, Detective.
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. Oh, well that escalated quickly. But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic, great thiefly even.
That'll do. Sometimes I feel like if I don't keep moving, I'll just stop.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I just can't walk away from this. I can't.
Valerie. Water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Now, the hydrate I appreciate, but sometimes you can see why I take your toys away sometimes. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation.
Sheesh. What about from the great Miles Edgeworth? Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots?
Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things, and met so many people there within its four walls, including my husband, Phoenix Wright. And some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person?
Well, I'll be. The old you would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. Oh, you misunderstand me, Miles. Your mentor was a piece of work, but it's his daughter that bugs me. Always whipping me for any reason. Eating a donut, whip. Sitting down, whip. Breathing, most definitely getting the whip. Makes the guy go batty at the mere mention of one. Gosh, hecky. He might have even surprised you-know-who. And you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Wait. Edgeworth and Co. Law Office? When did you get these printed? Senior partner Eddie. When did you get this printed? Did you know this was going to happen? What? Wait. You know who? Wasn't Edgeworth's dad a defense attorney before he got shot by Von Karma? But then, who would you know who be? That he worked under my father, this guy? I guess? I think?
Edgeworth and Co. Law Offices, Eddie Fender, senior partner.
Edgeworth? No, when I often refer to myself as the main character sometimes, okay? So in this respect, when I say me, I'm meaning Edgeworth. I'm putting myself in his shoes. They're too small. I'll have you know I'm a size 11. In UK sizes, which are different from every other bloody country. That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So that you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... the clever K-Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Isn't he dead? Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. Hey, Fluffy. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted.
Very well, I accept.
Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth and Co. Congrats, man.
I'll try not to let you down.
Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender? You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles?
Investigation? Oh, yeah. There you go. Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted?
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed. It sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I do believe we need to speak with the person who found the body.
Yeah, just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed.
Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That'll certainly make my life easier, boss.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys.
He has a point. Can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. DeBest. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way.
You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Love you, Gumshoe.
Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, 'cause here we come.
There's that little pony again. 11:50 AM.
So, any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be to simply ask around.
Oh, don't you dare!
Oh, never mind. This is a new character. Who is this? Excuse me.
Oh my, just look at you. Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling, fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think?
Enchanté, mademoiselle. Much obliged. Defense Attorney Eddie Fender at your service.
Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrasseur, perhaps? Oh, I like the sound of that. Oh. Right on the kisser. Well, how else does one greet a new friend, huh? A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? I can't speak French. Wow, talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed. An act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Also, pretty sure that counts as harassment. Or assault.
Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I could be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course.
So she is the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I am an associate with Miss Defender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, or you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas?
I don't know what that means. I probably said it wrong too. So she was at this circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerato mentioned a show yesterday as well. You must have been talking about the same thing. What time did this show take place?
From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yeah, something like that.
Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mikasa, Sukasa, and all that. Ciao for now.
My home is your home? I'm pretty sure that means.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Spanish and Italian now. Well, I know small bits and pieces. Just very, very small bits and pieces. The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Hi. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now?
Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour.
And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Probably the one next to the crime scene, right?
Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call.
We'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right.
Sure. I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec.
Okay.
This one's always yours, Milesy boy.
What? Why?
Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Here they come.
Oh, fuck, it's you!
Oh! The fricking first witness from the first case in the first game. Mr. Saw It. Of course he's in prison. He's been here a while. Jesus. And look, he's got one of those gloves in his apron. Don't tell me you did another fucking murder in prison. I swear.
Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me?
Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. Yeah, Edgeworth isn't going to know him because Payne prosecuted over that trial.
A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law.
What happened to being too scared to handle this?
Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Geez, Miles, get a grip, will ya?
Oh, he's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Oh, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
So he's already spoken to the best. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name Saw It. Frank Saw It. Witnesses are yours, my young associate.
Sure, have the intern do everything, why not? Mr. Saw It, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found?
Yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. Pet stylist, that is, yes. So I've been studying hard, practicing every moment I can.
An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose.
That's it. I certainly didn't see anything.
Interesting. I've barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Also, that's a toupee, isn't it? I think I remember his breakdown. He has a toupee, right? And he throws it at Phoenix. I think that's how his breakdown went.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawit. For this interview has only just begun.
Well, I mean, if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you?
That's... I just realised, since you're now an attorney's assistant, you're basically now to Eddie what I am to you. So what does that make me to him?
I'm not sure job titles are transitive, Kay. Your jaw hurts? Oh, you poor thing. I hope it went smoothly, though. Some dentists, you can ask for a little top-up on the anesthesia if it starts wearing off too soon. Because I got that when I had to have a wisdom tooth taken out. It was excruciating. He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. Feeling very well? Good, good. Yeah. When I had a wisdom tooth out, the procedure? Fine. The drive back? Fine. About half an hour after that, starts wearing off, and I am in the most unbearable pain of my life. Like, legitimately, I can't think of a time where I was in more pain than that. It was as if someone had just freshly pulled it out. I mean, they technically did about an hour beforehand, but... So we had to drive all the way back. And, hey, can we get some more painkillers, please? And oh, yeah, just come on in. Oh, no, I had, no, I didn't. Did I? I don't think ibuprofen would have helped. That pain was too much. I needed it much stronger than ibuprofen. This is the kind of pain where you can't think. You can barely stand. It's that painful. I was in absolute agony. So yeah, they topped me up on the numbness. And then after that, fine. This was years and years ago, because I saw saying we drove, because I was with family. Many, many years ago. Can't remember how old I was at the time. I want to say late teens, possibly. Ish. But yeah, that wasn't fun. The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent.
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. Hard to tell much at all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. It's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will.
A good person who's in prison? Forgive me, Mr. Sword, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
That's...
So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear.
Showed some aggression. Is that the tell?
I'm sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sawit. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Well, yes, I suppose I could see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
Did we say that? Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all?
Gotcha. No, I just sensed that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident.
Nice.
My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawit, in detail.
I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming? You heard someone? Was this someone screaming by any chance? Don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawit, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. Nice.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I'll do well to bear it in mind. Tell me about the day of the incident. Okay, this is the same dialogue. So now, how were things? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to deploy my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again? How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying.
Right time.
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then?
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
A scream would certainly frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me.
I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawit. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. Who did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just realised I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming, no one at all.
I don't have a clue on how to push the conversation forward. I'll have to try another take. Okay, when? When did you hear the scream?
Wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So, now you wish to claim you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show? You do realise that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
Then what are you going to do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. A whale?
A whale? You didn't go to the show, did you? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Of all the animals you could have made up, you go for a whale. God.
Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clear Mr. Sawit wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. So who did you hear screaming? Okay, you were out in the yard. But now it's clue time. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show.
Yeah.
The game's up, Mr. Sawit. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream, now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
It wasn't the victim who screamed? I'm curious. Most people would assume the scream had come from the victim. I'm leading him on, I know it wasn't the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body?
I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Sawit? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? You're the victim! You found the body. You were dead this whole time, Mr. Sawit. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you.
Ah.
You do see his toupee lift a bit when he recoils.
How did you... It's true, I admit it, but... What gives you the right to treat people like this?
Checkmate. Oh gosh. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawit, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. Yeah, what the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. The client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before anything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people. So I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah?
This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawyer, I am asking you once more, what happened when you found the body?
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there. A man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Let me get this straight. The room you are in is next to the one where the corpse was found?
Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B.
And you were there the whole day?
Yes, from 7 AM roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM.
And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 AM, which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point.
Yes, that means the murder took place after 7. Which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawyer?
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear.
There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawyer's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. In the workshop. Don't remember how, but you found yourself in front of the door to the other workshop.
So, how did you leave without tripping off the sensors, Mr. Sawyer? How did you manage that? Objection!
Objection!
I love yelling objection, can you tell? Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sawyer. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm.
Well, that's...
But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Cool way, stylishly done, Edgeroo.
Don't ever call me Edgeroo.
Doesn't this mean that Mr. Sawyer couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sawyer himself can explain.
So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you like.
By all means, go ahead.
There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek in through the window and into the workshop next door. That seems like quite... No, that is absolute bullshit.
If your arm is inside this door, the furthest you're gonna get is like here, right? His very stretchy arms. Oh, that is such bullshit. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he kept his arm inside Workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Please. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case. Bullshit. You can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how you were able to peek through. Do I just present the diagram here? Oh, it does have that on it. But there it makes it look real. Yeah, I'm gonna press first. I'll press first.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Sawyer just said? Yes. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too.
Got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sawyer, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime.
I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw.
All right. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares.
I wonder if the suspects saw it with their own eyes, or are they simply a liar? As in the instrument? Where's the connection for that pun even come from, Panda? That's not even worth the crickets. Yeah, I know it sounds like liar, but why would you substitute a word that has nothing to do with it? That's not how puns work. That's you should know that. The thing of a pun is it's not just a word that sounds the same, it's got to have a connection too. You'll be in your trailer. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Bye, Panda. Everyone say bye, Panda.
That huge black dog sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
What did you just say?
It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast. That awful beast. He killed him. And suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers. That's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful. Horrible. You know why I couldn't help but scream.
So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there?
That really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you?
For now. This one seems too far-fetched a lie even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body. Yep. Saw that black dog, his mouth clamped tight around the man's throat. We didn't...
There is a stab wound in his throat. No mention of, like, tooth marks or anything.
Hold it!
Does ice cream count as a soft food? I have heard of people having ice cream to soothe, like, throat and tooth pain before. I wouldn't call it a food. It's not going to fill you up. But it can help soothe some pain. You eat it, so it's food. It's a dessert. Desserts aren't made to fill you up. You don't need to buy ice cream. Depends on the ice cream. Like, if you got one of those chocolate magnums, you kind of have to bite into that. Yes, some soup. Some good soup. Jen and berries. It reminds me, I haven't had my favourite ice cream in a long time. Because it's usually expensive. So you get a Jen and Berries sized tub, but it's it's not Jen and Berries. There's a Haagen-Dazs strawberry cheesecake is my favourite ice cream. But it's like a $5 for a little tub, and it's like, ugh. So we only managed to pick it up when it's on sale. Because it will eventually be on sale, because they don't sell that often at $5 a tub. Really nice ice cream. Would highly recommend that. If you can't get it in your country, import it somehow. I don't know.
Shut up, you're not my real mom! That's it, everyone get out of my mouth!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and... Whoa, spare us the gory details, will ya?
Well, what about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it. Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here.
He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead.
So much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure as that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already! Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? I gave you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please do.
It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless.
It's the new statement, so there has to be something wrong with it. You paint a very vivid picture.
Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth.
You won't? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details. I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light and featured a snowflake motif in relief.
Hang on, what?
You were just looking from the window, and wasn't he, like, covered with a tarp? But you saw the exact detailing on his ring?
No, I ain't buying that one, Chief. Objection! Wrong button. Objection!
Objection!
A ring with a snowflake motif.
Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail.
Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with it being too accurate? I mean this, you testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger... See, exactly as I said. There's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window and the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawyer. Damn, you were rolling perception with disadvantage and you still saw all that? Sus. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, that the man's arm. It must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
Nonsense. You already told us that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. A mogus. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? Pull away! Is that the stench of ode to desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sawyer? Tell us. No, You're wrong. I know what I saw. Yep. Just like Phoenix. You couldn't let it go, could you? Not to keep on poking and prodding. Slimy two-bit. Associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Sawyer has finally revealed himself. Well, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sawyer, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. The only place you could have been is in that workshop.
Take that!
You're in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Let's see, the bracelet though. How did you get past the bracelet? Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with the body. Yeah, this is the glove. It's the glove, Mr. Sawyer. And now, Mr. Sawyer, time to pay for your lies. See, that's a good pun. Panda could learn a thing or two.
Take that!
Remind me, Mr. Sawyer, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. No, that's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps. But if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. And so forth. It's over.
Objection!
What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? That was pretty strong. Please, Fender, now's not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true. How could he have left his workshop in the first place? This bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he'd tried.
Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet.
Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. It's weird. You should be cleaning? Clining? Clinging? Perhaps? Capcom?
I feel like there's a missing G there, so I'm just gonna roll with it that way.
That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be,
You can't take them off without it going off either.
The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. Whoa! You sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by.
Did Gregory know Mia Fey?
So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken?
I fell over it a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but it was awfully convenient.
I see. So your bracelet is broken. Did they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there? Could we have a moment?
Oh, ain't you just the cutest? Ahem. Meow, how can I help you, sir?
This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken.
What? Really? Oh, that's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away.
Thank you. We'll keep a hold of the broken one for the time being. Okay, well, if we could take it off, then I guess it's true that it is broken.
Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Whoa there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
And why did you go in?
Well, oh, fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay?
He was going to rob the corpse? That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from it. Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. Then dropped the glove in your haste, huh?
Kind of close to the guard's voice, actually. Not.
I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles?
Other than whether Mr. Sawit is the one who did it? I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center.
Oh yeah, that one's a doozy.
Yes, he is the defense's associate. That's how he's gotten back in. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sawyett's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sawyer,
Yes, what is it?
were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show?
Well, no, there was one other who didn't.
Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to?
Yes, how did you...
I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell?
You're going to see him? Who are we talking about here? Him? He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. But they keep him in maximum security. Which is over there.
Okay. Maximum security. That's certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark here too?
Mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. In we go then. March 28th, 12:41 p.m. Prison, maximum security.
It's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
Well, didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
You're one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven.
Whoa. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you were the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog?
Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing.
Oh, but I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment. I'll turn on the lights. Who are you?
You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am, Hodidhama Canis.
Bodhidharma? As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know I am here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog. He's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this men's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? Sword is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes. It figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. The warden and I have an understanding. Excuse me. An understanding? It does look like a chessboard, but what the heck is this piece? Looks like a frickin' multi-headed demon. I don't remember that chess piece. I was trying to figure out if anyone was in check, but they're clearly not. Oh, they might have been in check at a point, and then he might have castled and retreated. Not that I know how to play chess. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. See? And there you have it! I know fuck all about chess. And nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Well, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. Oh, he carved the chess pieces. I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Yeah, up close it's clearly a Cerberus. Ah yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? It is a shame that people here know more about chess than I do, because if multiple of you didn't know that, I could have looked smart for at least 1 second. Couldn't even let me have that. I'm too bimbo. You should just assume everything I say is wrong, honestly.
Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules and with the regular pieces.
Oh, look smart. Become less bimbo with goth mode. How is goth less bimbo than the suit? But alright.
Iggy.
I was gonna say something. Oh, I am a low intelligence, high wisdom build. I can see flaws in things and solve puzzles, but I don't think good. I've got decent perception, I guess. What I'd give for a bit more charisma, though. Can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then. Sharing moves by post. I missed to say something. Now, chat, I know more about chests than I know about chess. Hang on, where's the button for it? There it is! Hey look, it's that thing I never use. I can do the sweating action. Okay, remove there. Druid? I don't think I'd vibe with Druid. Anime angry? No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have anything like that. Grr, arg. Tyromancer? That's Greb's class. Or some kind of multi-class Tyromancer rogue. Gosh. Has everyone just forgot how much I love parrying? And how fighters get, like, superiority dice to, like, do, like, parrying and riposts and stuff? No? Okay. Can't be a fighter, I guess. Parry-omancer. Swashbuckler. Now we're talking. Still technically a brand of fighter. With a gore fighter. I will buckle so many swashes that your pants will fall down from how buckled they've been undone by me. I need to workshop that. My one-liners aren't quite there yet. In 5e, Swashbuckler is rogue. Oh. Made subclassed into parry slot. I mean, that's also accurate. No, I mean, okay. Maybe... I don't know. I want to be a bard. I'd want to be a bard, but then I don't get to parry. But then I get to yell at people and make them die from how good my insults are. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post?
Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move.
Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. That made it sound like I was referring to him as the deceased.
His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul.
You keep your ear to the ground.
My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network?
But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all.
What do you mean?
Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president.
That is no small matter. Attempted assassination?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme?
Whoa there, cowboy! You're saying the Bronxster didn't actually have a pop at the press? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't really know what happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved.
Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away. Swapped in that Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this Knight, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination.
Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial.
I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors.
You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
I was never able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors.
Even Helmut understands. Don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truth's revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You're not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Not those two again.
Prosecutor DeBest and Judge Gavelle.
They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Welcome back, Stella. How are you feeling?
Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now?
Solomon's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on.
And I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on.
Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to sit down and rest my spine. Helmet is fairly heavy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Her arm diddly darn snapped. Oof, ouchie. Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
I mean, honestly, if someone turned down the opportunity to hang out and, like, play and feed a cat, then my stream software might glitch out for a second. Then I'd see that as a red flag, honestly, just as a person. Like, someone to... Unless you are deathly allergic. That is the only excuse. Even then, I know people allergic to cats who will still hang out with cats, because, come on. Thank for head pat. Not liking cats without being deathly allergic. Same with dogs. I love dogs. I mean, with dogs, there can be underlying childhood trauma depending on certain factors, because I have known people who were very scared of dogs due to trauma. That is a valid excuse. But come on.
He's so cute.
Puppy girl or cat girl? I love all animals. I mean, yeah, you can get trauma from anything given the right circumstances, but it's a lot more common with dogs than it is with cats. Got bit in the face as a kid. Yeah, it's stuff like that which gives trauma. The person I get my laser hair removal, the place I get that laser hair removal done at, the person also sort of lives there, in like, they just have like a side room with like their laser machine or whatever. They have 2 dogs, and they let me play with them. two little bulldogs. They're so cute. They're so cute. And they loved me immediately. They were just jumping all over me and licking my hands. Love them. I've unfortunately forgotten the names of the dogs, but they were adorable. And any day you get to pet a dog is a good day. And that day, I got to pet 2. I get my laser on the NHS. I have...
You know better than to show up here
Hey,
without
Grab.
cupcakes. Alright, you okay this time? Or what, Joanne?
I cannot afford to pay for laser. I've got it on the NHS. I had my first appointment a few days ago. I think it was last week. Next appointment is next month. So I guess I'll get to see the doggies again. But yeah, I mean, I would keep most animals as pets if I could. If money wasn't a concern, which fat chance of that ever happening, I would have so many animals. My home would be basically a zoo. Because I'd want birds, I'd want cats, I'd want dogs, I'd want lizards, I'd want snakes. I'd want maybe even a pet spider. Taken me ages. I've been on waiting list for trans healthcare for 6 years. And I got my first laser appointment a couple weeks ago. Or a week ago-ish. I forget what day it was. So no, it has not happened fast. At all. Most of the time my HRT was privately sourced. which was expensive, and then I couldn't afford that anymore, so then I resorted to doing it DIY. And only fairly recently am I now getting it via NHS. Making my estrogen in the bathtub. Just stirring it up. And then just frickin' dunk my head in it. A burb like Gwen? I already have Gwen. She's right here. Helldivers 2 feels good to play. I'm excited to get into Helldivers 2 again. I do want to finish with Forza Horizon 4 though. I've been playing that a lot lately. When I'm not streaming, I've been playing or editing or doing anything else that needs my attention or work. I'm playing Forza Horizon 4. And I recently reached over level 200. And I'm playing on expert level now. Up from highly skilled. So yeah, I'm having a good time. What kind of burb would I want? I'd want an African grey, I feel. African grey parrot. And I would teach it horrible words. Not the gamer words, not that horrible, we're not going that far. But I'll definitely teach it to yell fuck at people, that'd be funny. They're dicks? Cool. A lot of birds are renowned to be dicks and difficult to care for. I'd still love them. Teach it all the swears. Teach it to sing Trogdor. A pet crow? Crows are cool and very intelligent. Ravens are just bigger crows, don't at me. Helldive and their names: an exercise in futility, the definition of insanity, and the inner circle of hell. Do you think Helldivers 2 is going to add those one day? Do you think they're ever going to add the frickin' other alien faction? Because I was excited for that to happen, and it's like there's like hints of it, and it's been like a year. Actually, how long has it been? Forbidden spaghetti. A pet go-away bird. There's a bird called the go-away bird? Edgeworth suit. There you go. But yeah, I would love to have all kinds of pets, if I could. I love animals. I volunteered briefly because mental health difficulties made it difficult for me to maintain this position. I very briefly volunteered at an animal shelter. This was many years ago. And I was put in charge of looking after the bunnies. All the little rabbits. And the little bunny rabbits. I'd clean out their enclosures, make sure they had food in their trays. I'd get to pet dozens of bunny rabbits. Yeah, this was a very long time ago. Very, very long time ago. Like 10 years long time ago. I'd ride my bike down by the River Mersey. And there'd be an animal shelter where I would look after and play with the bunny rabbits. Just as a little volunteer position. And then Benefits at the time threatened me, saying, oh, if you're well enough to do that, you're well enough to work, so if you don't stop... I mean, I was going to stop anyway, because my mental health was proven to be difficult to overcome, so I couldn't get there reliably. But I was threatened by Benefits people. I was like, oh, you're proving yourself fit to be working, aren't you there? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, put that on your record. I think that was one of the first times I had to fight to get my benefits back. Look up the go-away bird's call. The go-away bird call. A grey go-away bird. Is it because it kind of sounds like go away? Hang on. Go away! I can kind of hear it.
Just go away! Go away! It's funny how a lot of animals have very simple names just because it's what they do. Keep gushing about the bunnies. It was a long time ago. I don't remember vivid details, unfortunately. I do know some of them were... A lot of them were very skittish. Because it was an animal shelter. It was like a rescue place. So a lot of those bunnies did have hard times. Some were just given up to the shelter because their owners couldn't look after them. Some not so good pests on a couple of them. But I was gentle, I moved slowly, and I was cleaning up. I gave them their space when they wanted it. But yeah, adorable little things.
Hey, Val, take a break. Have some water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
So yeah, I'd love to have a pet bunny too. Or maybe multiple. Some of them tell you to do volunteering if you can't find a job. You know, I'm incapable of work. That's what I'm down as. And the disability benefit itself is not means tested, I think they call it. Which means they don't really raise two shits if I earn a bit of money through streaming. Because I'm just incapable of regular work. Like labour stuff and getting out of the house and having responsibilities. Well, whatever. It's a complicated thing and I try not to think about it too much. Because it worries me. I'm forgetting guinea pigs. Oh, I think did I have pet guinea pigs or did I have pet hamsters? This would have been when I was literally a child. But I feel I remember I had two either hamsters or guinea pigs. I think guinea pigs. And they unfortunately didn't live very long because guinea pigs have a habit of just dying for any reason they can find. So I can't remember how they died, because we didn't have them for very long. One died. The other one... This is going to get a bit graphic. The other one ate the corpse. And then that one died. As well. So yeah, that was great. I like how half of chat is like, yeah, no, yeah, that happens, they do that, yeah, and then someone else is like, what? Yeah. One died, the other ate it, and then died as well. Like, very soon after. Anyway. Short of it is, I love animals. I wish I could have pets. None of the places I've lived in have allowed pets because landlords hate pets. Landlords hate animals. Landlords raise many red flags, not just for that. As should be obvious. No, you're not having any animals in my house. Not having any of that. Well, not even a fish? Not even a fish. One day, hopefully, I would love to have just a cat. Just a cat. An indoor cat. And I would be in such a better place, because just being able to pet a cat does wonders for mental health. Animal therapy, it's great. Promise you. Some good cats that live in your apartment block. Aww.
Or a lizard, you know. Big ol' iguana. I keep getting videos on TikTok for iguanas. It's probably because I keep liking them. But I just see a TikTok of someone's pet iguana that's just like climbing up their leg because it wants cuddles and attention and just sits on their shoulder or like draped over their shoulder. And it's so adorable. Tell Alice to become a cat girl. Oh, trust me, I've tried. She's not having any of it. Oh dear. This tangent's gone on a bit. Let's get back to the game. That's the best hiding spot she could find. Pet pig? I'd have a pet anything. There'd be very little exceptions, except things that would probably kill me or would be illegal to own. Which, there's usually an overlap there. It's alright, Kay, you can come down now. Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast.
Have a pet Greb? I don't know if Greb would be too keen on being referred to as a pet. Fender, Fender, Fender.
So what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to...
Go away, go away. So tired of this. Freaking go away, you freak.
A big ball called Bacon. Neat. The crepes can scarcely be domesticated. Probably want a dog. I like big dogs, I like little dogs. I'd have a pet Pomeranian and I would call it Missile. If I got a pet Pomeranian, you would not be able to stop me from calling it Missile. That would happen. Actually, a pet dog might help me better than a cat because it might get me out the house more than not at all. And I'd feel safer with a dog. Maybe not a Pomeranian, but... not every small dog gets massive health issues. Pugs do. Any short snout species do. Because the length of a dog's snoot actually helps it cool down. So pugs overheat, like, real easy. They have big troubles controlling their body temperature. And breath. Pugs, bulldogs, chihuahuas. Breathing is also important. Pugs were intentionally made that way by people because they thought it was cute. Pugs are just basically a result of selective breeding for the detriment of the actual animal's health. So I'm not keen on that. I'll still love a pug if I was given one. It's not its fault it was born. Not anything's fault. That's why you should never judge anything like that. You judge the owners and breeders who selectively continue to do this shit. What's that? What's the dog with the really long snoot? Is it a borzoi? Hang on. Is it a borzoi dog? Yeah, those ones! Those are big old snooters. I like those. My favourite dog breed, though. My favourite dog breed is a rough collie. I think my auntie had one when I was a toddler. I love big fluffy dogs. What can I say? Samoyeds too? Love them. Rough collies are my favourite though. I'll also accept a border collie. Gorgeous dogs. Unofficially a borzoi. Nice. Yeah, pure breeds are more prone to health problems, yes. But yeah, I love collies. They're my favourite. I mean, I would definitely get like a mixed breed mutt that's like, I don't know, like a collie retriever. I don't know. It's not like I'm gonna go out of my way to get a purebred collie. Mutts are definitely better. They're just not gonna win any high society beauty contests, but honestly, if you're taking part in those, you're already part of the problem. You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Hehe, dogs. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops. But he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Because there's two ways in. Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he's kind of our boss, isn't he?
Oh well. I mean, this no entry sign here is clearly preventing them from even perceiving this, because this is literally another way into the prison. The victim's cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
I just about had it! Who's that? Oh, it's you. Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry.
He's still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No. And I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack.
Killer for hire?
Oh.
I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you just talking about bodied armor Canis?
My, you were listening? How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know.
Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself?
Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once.
Your office?
How sweet, he's angling for an invite. I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't just let anybody wander in willy-nilly.
Let's see, that would put it right around here. Oh, you are so implicated in this. Like, the back door to your office is another way into the prison. That doesn't have a high security vault door on it. You know, the warden's voice reminds me of someone.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, hope you're well.
I need to stop saying things like that. Look, I can do this voice, so I'm going to do it. Gotta give it to someone, because it's funny. See you in a bit, Gwen. Hope you have a lovely day.
It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it.
Oh no, I can do that with, like, no strain on my throat at all. Oddly enough. It sounds like it's straining my throat, but...
I don't know, I could do this all day, really. I won't, but I could. I do this enough and people start thinking this is my natural voice. That'd be funny. It would be pretty funny.
Oh god, when I laugh like that. Yeah, I think I read your line.
And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la.
The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see?
It's not Look, when I first did the voice, yes, it caused strain, but I experimented with it, and like how I don't know how to explain it other than how I hold my throat when I do it to manipulate my voice in a way that doesn't cause strain. It's just something that comes with practice.
Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Ally's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying.
Ally?
The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favourites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? So this is Knight's cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then, at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
It is hard, but it's one of those things like riding a bike. Like, once you figure out which muscles you kind of need to move in your own, like, throat, it starts coming more naturally. It's just a practice until it clicks, essentially. That's how it was for me. I wouldn't say... I mean, I did try some voice training, but all it did was help me put on more silly voices. Because I'm fine with my voice as it is right now. Like, I'm okay sounding like this as my natural voice. This is fine. But it did help me with streaming.
Because then I can do voices like this with no problem at all.
Or even voices like this.
Ignore that one. Right, let's start investigating. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. This must be Knight's suit jacket.
I've been doing some research of my own.
Dr. Claw, that name isn't immediately saying much to me. I feel like I've heard it before, but Dr. Claw. The villain from Inspector Gadget. Oh god, that takes me back. That takes me way back. Oh my... yeah, you only saw his hand, didn't you? And his cat. I don't know if there was ever an episode that did a frickin' reveal of the guy. Because this was like when I was Babby, when I would be a naughty and stay up. Well, I would get out of bed at like 2 AM and just go downstairs and watch old cartoons because reruns of older stuff would always be playing. Sometimes it would be like frickin' Magic Roundabout on loop from like 2 to 5 AM. Or, you know, bits of Inspector Gadget. And it's like,
Oh,
no, I don't think I can.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
I don't think I can do it. That's from memory. I would need to listen to him to like get a better idea. Dr. Claus VA did Soundwave? Oh, neat.
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies.
What about girls in suits? Are they popular with the ladies? Asking for a friend.
But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop.
Ah. Hey look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. With the NBs? Hey, I'll take that. Why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who'd try to clean their cell? A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. Making money while serving time. You'll laugh tomorrow. Oh my god, this is depressing. Pet stylist. The only thing we train you for here. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. I don't know if that's suitable reading. Looks like something circled here.
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Next move, bishop to g2. What next? Rook? No. Excuse me. Pawn to g6? Which pawn? Oh, as white? The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
The same as Canis's chessboard? Do I have a picture of that? Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh yeah, it totally is. Visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? Seems to be a closely fought contest. Perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no time to be playing games.
Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It's from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it'd be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. Yeah, the deuce. I guess just anywhere on the board with this. Eureka! This chess game. I've seen it before.
Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus!
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis's cell. But, don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis's cell with these. Did you notice anything?
Ah! Don't know which piece is which or anything. If you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed. There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us?
Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was Mr. Knight? This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Lovely. Is this just a menu?
What's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It seems that those held in the detention centre are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. Doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Well, okay. Bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have a hard time of it as everybody else?
God. How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system?
Yeah, it's almost like it's not fair.
There's something different about this spot here.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? This bed doesn't look very comfortable.
That pillow cover's very clean. Spotless, in fact. I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you?
No, and since he's more of a mattress on the floor type.
Oof. Oof.
It's gotta be, right? This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Always grape juice. Who knows, but we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. The bowl is nice and spotless. There are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What, are you serious?
Why, what's wrong?
There's no doors, not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Aha! Let's remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. No, but I can't examine it. I can examine this, though. Reflected in the mirror is...
a security camera! The great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard! I'd like you to retrieve the footage from this security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that was it. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim.
Oh, this is bad, sir.
Is that the guard?
Oh, security camera footage, sir. I watched it and...
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. Ow. I have a small playback monitor with me.
Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it.
Hey, pal, take a break. Have some water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Eh?
What's that?
A black thing. It's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location. Well, in his cell, right? I don't actually know which cell is his. We're just here, so I'll just select detention center.
Take that!
Yeah, there we go. Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis's dog. This is just the evidence we need. Can I see that footage again? This is where Knight was actually murdered. And one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. I can't. I wanted to look at it again. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? The wiped floor.
Take that!
Could have been a big blood pool. The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Must something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favour? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. Oh, you got it, sir. Ordered a test to see if it was blood.
Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. I still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Wrong button. You know, that's actually a pretty good place to wrap up for the day. Thank you for that, you made me see the time. Oh, I'm really curious what's going on here now. This is definitely new territory at this point, right? I'm pretty sure the crashing issues that made me stop last time was much earlier than this. But I hope you have enjoyed yourselves. I'll bring up the schedule. If my Stream Deck wants to work. There we go. We play this Mondays and Tuesdays going forward. It's our story game. So Monday, Tuesdays are pretty chill story games, chatting wild tangents about what pets I'd like and dentistry. And guinea pigs eating each other. That's the kind of content you can come to expect, I guess. Tomorrow, we're finishing Near Replicant's E ending, which shouldn't take that long. So as soon as we finish that and wrap that up, we're moving immediately onto Drakengard 3. So we're starting Drakengard 3 Wednesday, and it is the main event for Thursday. More interesting than Investigations 1? I don't remember much about Investigations 1, so I guess it didn't really stick with me. Oh, Greb's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure Squirrel with a Gun is still winning the vote. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, by quite a margin. So it looks like Squirrel with a Gun may be the game for Friday and Saturday for Greb. And then Sunday off, where we can relax a bit. So I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. If you have and you're not following, feel free to drop a follow. I'd massively appreciate it. I'm trying to average more than one follow a day. That would be nice for channel growth, so I can keep doing what I do. The social links I just posted contain our Discord, social media, tipping page if you've really had a good time and want to toss a few bob my way. That'd be nice, thank you. Not obligatory, of course, but it does help, because I would like to be able to hit my monthly goals to stay fed. Greb is the gun. Anyone's welcome to join the Discord. I sometimes hang out there playing other games in my own time, or just, you know, holding votes for upcoming games. And also, you're more than welcome to lurk. You can drop in, check the vibes, no obligation to stay. If it's not your scene, you can leave. Not a problem. Not gonna judge. But yeah, if you just want to sit by and just watch things, you're more than welcome to jump in on mute and just enjoy yourself. We have a few people who do that. Visit the Wholesome channel. We do have a Wholesome channel, which is mostly animal pictures and videos. It's a very lovely place. I take pride in the community I have built over the years. Very lovely people, the lot of you. Not you, though. But the rest of you are lovely. Right. Let's get our raid sorted, shall we? Oh, I kept that disabling pre-rolls for raids up. Good. Right, let's see who's currently live. Disabling Gosh, hecky. Who could do with a boost? Let's see. A big old scroll down through the following list. Anyone here that could do with a nice raid? Oh, we've got a duck live that we've never raided before. One of the new VTubers I met through Blue Sky. Do you want to go with Madam? Do you want to undermine me? You don't want me to introduce you to this duck streamer playing Batman? What's Madam playing? Madam's also single-digit viewers. We could give Madam a boost as well. Darkwing Duck? Not Darkwing Duck, no. Duck. Yeah, okay. So their channel is called Good Games Done Casual, and they are a duck with a beard growing out of their beak. How does that work? Well, I mean, beaks are like keratin, right? And hair is keratin. So is it just an extension of the beak? A beak. Let's get that sorted. Made raid and chat. Let's give them a nice big boost. Because this is someone we've not said hi to before, but I met on Blue Sky and they seem lovely. So let's go see how they're getting on with Batman. Good night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for the conclusion of Nier. Look after yourselves, okay? I care about you. Good night.